So here's basically what happened. I did a stream. It was the Oasis of the Seas story. And dude, I showed so many really like iconic clips and pictures and stuff that I literally don't have access to anymore. And my stream yesterday, I talked about I showed my card for the Oasis of the Seas, so I ended up uh, putting the link in the thing, and I looked at the link, and I'm like, wait a second, I remember the stream being like 2 hours. Why is this only like 20 minutes? That was because I have a stream channel and I have a archive channel. I take the full stream archive. I have a clips channel. I have an archive channel. I take the full archive channel. I take the full archive. I upload it onto the archive channel. That's my backup. Most of the videos on there are private. Slowly, I'll make them all public eventually. Over time, you know? And then on the clips channel, I take clips from there, upload that, and that's the channel that's actually supposed to, grow. Um, the archive channel is just for backups. I just thought of an idea. Totally separate. It's a content idea, but basically what happened is I uploaded the clip twice. I uploaded the clip to the clips channel. I uploaded the clip to the archive channel as the VOD. The clip is obviously not the VOD. So it looks like Twitch is kind of serious here. Here's what I want to do. I want to check my OBS logs. OBS logs. Let me open up Premiere Pro. I want to check the Premiere logs. I want to know. Adobe Premiere Pro logs. I want to know what happened exactly. I want to know if I rendered out the clip 2 times when I meant to render out the final stream, and instead I just in in and out in and outed like the clip rather than exporting out the full thing and getting rid of the in and out. I want to know if I did that. I want to know what happened exactly. Not crash logs. Premiere Pro exports logs. Bro, I can't find anything. Damn, dude. I'm not able to think of a solution. I'm only thinking of what was in that video. Dude, there were so many like iconic videos. I've literally been trying to recover since like 10 a.m. today. Okay.
Are getting banned for clips they've deleted from the website slash VODs they've deleted and VODs. Not the best way to write that question, but yeah, we're gonna go with it. Question mark. Okay. How's that happening? So what if I told you that every single clip and every single VOD ever created on Twitch is stored on a server, even if you deleted it? What if I told you that? That'd be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? But what if I told you, not only that, every single clip and every single VOD ever created on Twitch is stored on a public server? Here we go. Let's get it. So, in my...
What was that?
Let's get it.
Oh, just this chat, I guess. Yeah.
So, in my tweet, if we go, I'll show you the simple one first. We're going to go to twitch.tv/DevinNash, which is my home channel. You will see here that I deleted all my clips and VODs. Clips, no clips. No VODs. No clips. And yet here, if I go here, is a clip from 2016. You'll see on twitch.tv that this is a clip hosted on twitch.tv of me playing Overwatch from 2 years ago, even though it's deleted. But Devin, it takes time for Twitch to update their services, right? Maybe you queried the delete a couple of weeks ago and it just hasn't caught up. Okay. What if I told you every single clip can be found, even banned streamers, and it doesn't matter when you deleted them? People that were banned years and years ago. Devin, have you finally lost it? Are you crazy? Is everything okay at home? Are you all right? Am I? Let's see. So, here's a clip right now posted on the same website. And I have to be very careful. I'm not gonna show you the clip because I myself would get banned. So here we go. Twitch.tv. It's your boy. Uh-oh! That's a clip of Ice Poseidon. Hosted on Twitch. Right there. Yep. I can also find right here, if I go here,
No way.
here, if I go here,
Oh, I thought he saved it. Okay. So the VOD is clearly using a different link. Is it? Wait, is there Twitch app or something? I thought it was just twitch.tv. Hold up. Yeah, right here. Here's what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna write that whole thing down. Because Twitch didn't patch these clips, they didn't patch the VODs either. Six 9 0 0 5 4 6 8 7 3 5 5 3 1 1 3 6 slash 7 7 5 4 1 2 0 8 2 8 9 9 6 8 1 3 6 1. Okay.
And I go to this, sorry, wrong link. If I go here, what's this?
Wait.
This, sorry, wrong link.
Oh wait, no, that was the
I go-
previous. Screw it, we'll do it anyways.
What's this?
What's Sully gnome? Interesting. So that's different. Wait, no, it's not. Wait. Copy. Paste. Assets 2. Media. Let's go LIA. That's it. That's it. Twitch.tv. Okay. ATCM%. Wow, I guess the percent was on the 5 without even 7. C. Oh, there's letters. That's gonna be tricky. 6 5 8 7.
If I go here, what's this?
Oh wait, it's underneath it as well. Okay. 6 5 8 7. I mean 6 5 8 6. Nope, 6 5 8 7. Always right to double check. 8 5 5 5 3 dot MP4. Unbelievable.
Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about Valorant?
Wait. But this is just a clip. This isn't a VOD.
This is a direct download to a VOD.
That's not
Which
a VOD.
VOD, you ask? Well, I'll show you
It's 17 seconds.
in Paint, because again, I can't show you the actual VOD because it's not allowed on Twitch. It's your boy. And now you've witnessed, we have brought the dead back to life. So, how is this working? Not only does this work for clips, this is a clip. This also works for full VODs. So, Dan's Gaming, we created a clip of his VOD to show you. Here's his VOD. This is a full VOD from Dan's Gaming, right? 60 minutes, 70 minutes, right here. And look.
Okay. I'm gonna test something out. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna replace the word clips with VODs. I doubt this is gonna work. VODs, media, assets 2, .twitch TV. I was thinking about putting this number in there, but what if I do that? Oh, it's the same number twice. Dang. I don't know how this is gonna work. Yeah, it didn't work.
Look how old this VOD is. You can see how old this VOD is, right? And we go to twitch.tv/dansgaming. Videos. View all past broadcasts. Only the ones that he has from up to 6 days ago. Everything else has been deleted. This VOD is from years and years ago. Okay, so I think I've provided sufficient proof of my claim, of what's happening. That every single VOD and every single clip is deleted, is stored on Twitch. Now, you might ask, how does this work? Why?
Trying variations of links, it's not working.
Okay, so Twitch's in. I've debated if we want to show people exactly. If I go here, how to do this, and I've decided that I don't think we do. So if you are a smart cookie, you will be able to figure out exactly how to do this.
What? I guess I'm not a smart cookie.
However, here's my problem. There are a lot of people out there who have deleted clips of personal information, addresses, maybe they leaked something on...
Understandable. Yeah. Problem is I messed this up. The amount of illegal shit that has been done. The amount of like porn on here. Facts. Oh yeah. So somewhere in the ranks of Twitch, somewhere up there, there's a person who can go and see everything you've ever streamed on Twitch ever, for any account, deleted or not. I wonder who I would have to talk to.
What's this? This is a direct download to a VOD stream, and they deleted that with the hope that it would never be found. Okay, but as of the time that I am talking about this right now, if I stand up right now and start jerking off and yell my social security number into the screen, and then I delete this, it is stored on Twitch forever, and the person that knows how to do this can get it back. And
I mean, you didn't have to say all that. Like, I get it, but sure.
believe me, it isn't even that hard. Multiple different people in the community have figured this out. And I'm gonna go one step further, and I am gonna reveal something, and I'm gonna show you this. Because I'm not the only person that's done this. This right here, this website, is an archive of deleted VODs. They use this system, the system that I'm talking about here, to pull deleted VODs from major streamers. And you can go look at deleted VODs from major streamers on this website. Streamers like this. And it works. You can just go look at their deleted VODs. Here they are. Even though they're gone.
All right. Whoa, so this is just scraping through. Jesus, dude. Look at this. What the hell happened here? Change to the system. So you could probably automate an entire system of stream archives without using Twitch's slow downloads, and contacting their server directly as if you were an admin, using admin links that are public but should be private, but corporate negligence, I guess they just didn't expect anyone to figure out how to get those links. How the hell did they even figure that out? I guess just using a scraper? This has got major potential to view the old content of people, to offer a service where people can back up all their, what people can view all their stuff and back it all up. What's Nairo doing on here? Exactly. Unlimited G Suite doesn't offer unlimited for $12 a month anymore. That's outdated. Maybe he's legacied in, but he got a lot of other people previously messaging him with that same thing.
So the fact that Twitch hasn't fixed this is really nuts. Okay, but let's talk about briefly the mechanics of what's happening here, because I think that's important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's going on? Right now, there is an ID system internally within Twitch and within YouTube. Sorry, within Twitch and within VODs. So VOD meant YouTube. YouTube made me think of VODs. With VODs and clips, there's an ID system. If you use that ID system, which is publicly available,
Wait.
within VODs. So VOD meant YouTube. YouTube made me think of VODs. With VODs and clips, there's an ID system. If you use that ID system, which is publicly available, you can get a number, and plugging that number into the right place gives you the clip. So, for example,
Let me go check mine. I'm gonna look at my clip. I'm gonna look at my VOD. I'm gonna see what the difference is in the URL in the link. If there's an ID, I'm probably gonna need to open up inspect element and see what I can find. There might literally be, when he's talking about ID, he might literally be talking about an HTML ID, like a JavaScript ID. So let's hop on a Twitch. Oh, I have no clips.
Working backwards from the customers.
Ah, okay. Brawlhalla probably has clips. Brawlhalla charity stream, cool. Recent broadcasts. Let's open up a couple of these and then videos. Let's do clips. So I have 2 Brawlhalla archives, 2 Brawlhalla clips. Twitch.tv/videos. Clip. Whoa, this is weird. Hold on. I need to open more clips to understand what's really going on here. Because look at this. Look at the name. That's the VOD, right? This is the clip. Clip, okay, cool. Important smoothing cider AMP energy. Was that the name of the VOD? Oh, was that the name of like their stream or something? And then this is the name of the clip? I still don't even know how Twitch works like that. And this is something different. If it was just this, it would make much more sense.
In your offline and custom matches.
Bro, what is this?
Sidelight Nair, falling stare.
Okay, let's go to someone more reasonable, right? Here's Pokimane. This probably be a bit easier to understand. Videos. Okay. 2 VODs. 4 clips.
Sometimes I look at my pets, especially.
Amorphous Crow. Oh, that's not the name of the channel, right? Because the channel, the channel that clipped it. Because. Okay. That's it? Just this clip?
Sometimes I look at my pets, especially when they're just laying beside me,
Something in chat?
and I just touch them.
Okay, wait. I might be overthinking it. It might not be URL at all. Button play. Okay. This is the clip though, right? What is that? AT-CM. That's the same thing from the...
Sometimes I look at my.
Okay. So these links in here. Now, does that exist for VODs? This is a VOD. I think, yeah. Okay. Button. What's this? This looks familiar. What's in their CSS? Where's what's ARIA in their CSS? What is all this for? SEO? Ads, okay. Wait! What is this? vod-secure.twitch.tv. Okay, so just like, where'd it go? Clips. There is indeed a website.
Sweet and by Bren and also
Clips-media. Wait. Clips-media dash clips.media dash assets2.twitch.tv. Clips.media dash assets2.twitch.tv. So there's a download link that is clearly shown in the HTML. That's a JPEG. There's another JPEG. And another JPEG. Oh, are these thumbnails for the clips down here? Yeah. But maybe there's more to it. They're all thumbnails. What is this? .js. I have to make sure I know what I'm doing for a second. Give me a sec. This is .js inside clips.twitch.tv, which seems irrelevant to what he's got going on. But this is of a clip. Main.j. Okay, whatever. Shift Control F? No. Shift Alt F? What is the format keyboard shortcut? Yes code. Maybe do I not have a formatter installed? Hold up. Prettier? Prettier is JavaScript as well. Install. That's the one I used to have. What's the keyboard shortcut? Does it say here? Maybe it's a different one. I guess we can use command palette if... Alright, I guess it didn't work. Oh, shit. Man, I'm glad I don't want to see the end, dude. I can't go through all this. Let's just look up, 2. I don't know what any of these variables are pointing to, though. I don't know what any of this means. Wow, good on them for leaving no notes. Excellent job. You know, if you want to hire other developers, they'll totally be able to catch up and know what they're doing in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, no, this is irrelevant. This is not anything. This is nothing. This is for the front end. Why is this here? Wait a second. This is not random. AT-CM. Preview. Copy link address. So if I go here, it'll show me the image. But huh? Nah. This should be it, right? Or maybe this is something else. Maybe this is just this string of characters right here is just for the preview. Because the other one Devin Nash showed was almost entirely numbers with one letter. It had one C right here. It did have a C, and it was right there as well. It's a percent sign, I remember that. And I believe there was an underscore in the middle. But it was all numbers. And the odds that it was all numbers is so ridiculously low. Then again, there was a letter. What am I getting wrong? Because Devin Nash said, if you're a smart cookie, you can figure it out. Which means, like, smart cookie or not, forget about that part. He said, you can figure it out. He didn't say that for no reason. Was he just lying? Because he could have just been lying just to say that, because he's kind of theatrical with like the way that he acts. He could have just been saying that, but then leading people down, a trail that has no end, searching for something that doesn't exist, hunting for ghosts. Meanwhile, it isn't actually possible because he was very hesitant to explain to people how it worked because of, privacy reasons. If he truly cared, I feel like he would not tell people it can be done, because then they'll go out and investigate. Is it possible that he's just human and he fucked up and made a mistake and got excited and said both? Devin Nash never came across as a genius to me. I think there's a chance that he's saying, like, he's implying, if you get at it, you can figure it out. But how? What does he mean by that? What prompted him to say that? Was it just his realization as to how easy it was or something? I think he means to say, you can figure it out on your own. It's not that you have to contact someone or be in the know. Like contact somebody who's in the higher ups of Twitch, or somebody, like this guy. I think he's trying to imply you can figure it out on your own. I feel like I can. There's just way too much information here. Let's go to the VOD. Forget the clip for 1 sec. Trying to find patterns between the clip and that clip. Let's straight up go to the VOD and try to find a pattern with the video of the VOD. Let's try to find the link. Just let's stop overthinking it. What is the link to this VOD? Not the link that is this, not this link. Because if this VOD gets deleted and you go to this link, a little ghost will appear and it'll go, oh, this VOD is missing, or whatever. But what is the link stored on Twitch's servers? That's what I really want to know. Damn, what was it? Shift Alt F. Oh shit. Wait. Jesus. Hell no. Huh. Right? God. It's just getting worse. And what the hell's with all these errors? Why are there 9 errors in... I mean, it doesn't matter, but... There's 14 errors on Google, but... Like, you would think you could, just clean it up. Okay. Oh, God. No. So this is not the same thing. I wish she would just delete her VOD right now, so I could see if I can publicly access the stuff. Facebook. Maybe I should have saved that link. Oh, is this for embedding stuff on Facebook? Wait, did I copy the whole thing? Oh, oops, my bad. That's the same link. Yo. Oh, that's a pretty sick animation. I knew it. VOD-secure. So it's probably not, so the other one was clips dot assets 2, no, clips dash. Clips dash media dash assets 2. It's probably not VODs. It's probably VOD secure. Maybe. But I need an example of a VOD. And I don't know how the hell those links translated. Let's go to the ATT of this. No, ATCM. No, that won't work. I need the VOD video. I need to play. I need to find... Maybe that'll... Maybe... Okay, still 65. Expected. Watch this literally be it. Watch us find it right here. Oh. Wait, this can't be it. There's no way. It's not it. Yeah, no, this is the public. Wait, no, that was the wrong link. No. Okay, VOD secured.twitch.tv. I have an idea. So, these are new VODs, right? 11/4/22. Ms. Kiff. Videos? Does it only save it after it's deleted? Hold on. 15 days ago, 14 days ago. When was 11/4? That was 14 days ago. Wait. This isn't it at all. This guy's just archiving. That's the chat. Wait. This is not. He's just uploading them to YouTube. Where are the thumbnails coming from, though? The thumbnails separate? These have to be unlisted YouTube videos, right? Come on. This is most definitely an embedded. It's a YouTube video. Oh, there should be a console. No, I don't think so. Okay. Damn it, dude. YouTube? I don't know how to deal with this. So this is for iframing. This is how you call the video, but where can I find this specific YouTube video? Embed? Was that for authentication or something? Guess not. There's no way the what am I, how am I so stupid? How am I not able to figure out the URL of this video? Wait a second. Interesting money making opportunity just popped up, but it's risky. Have to look into it. Wow, this cookie sucks this time. Too many macadamia nuts, not enough white chocolate. Honestly, bro, nobody likes macadamia nuts. Everybody just likes the white chocolate. Just make white chocolate cookies. Is there not even a video attached to this? Did they just never upload this video? No, but there's thumbnails. Where are the thumbnails coming from? Wow, so he's using some way to actually generate the. He's storing it on the server. I have no idea what the hell to do with this. Let's go with something old. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. So they didn't. They're not doing this. What if Devin Nash has been capping this whole time? What if Devin Nash has got lucky and he happens to have the URLs for this video, the doc video, maybe like a couple others, and he just showed these and he posted the same one on Twitter, repeating himself basically because they don't actually have the links to the rest of them. Maybe Twitch patched their system and they don't allow for the hell? And they don't allow for these links to be seen anymore. I mean, it was 2020, right? That's around that time when it first started. Maybe the guy who made this made it in response to the initial wave of DMCA stuff. Then told Devin Nash about it. In like collaboration, you know? Right? Like super early. That's cool. What the hell was that? Did my ad block just... Okay. I don't know how much of this I can do, honestly. This shit goes way too deep. Find me the original URL, please. Hmm? Okay, it's nothing. I doubt they'd leave it in the JavaScript though. I doubt they'd leave it in uh page source. Public page source. It's got to be somewhere. If it's going to be public, it's going to be deep in the JavaScript or PHP if they use PHP. I don't know. All these are classes. I wish I could. There was a div with an ID in here somewhere. but look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What the hell is this? This can be a thumbnail, but okay, guess not. Guess I didn't copy it right. I think maybe I don't know. No. Ha 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 ha. Let's do this.
Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi.
Wait, this is not much at all. But oops.
Same going bald. Can I really just not win? What am I supposed to do? Stop taking chat's advice? No. Because theoretically, there's probably a few doctors in here, so I should listen.
Nobody that's a doctor watches Twitch.
I could start taking finasteride, but I don't know. It was wild. I literally was losing.
Finasteride, what, for hair loss? The hell's wrong with this guy? Miska fell off, bro. Miska fell off big time. Like, you didn't grow up. You're still a fucking loser, dude. What was this? There you go. This guy's a chat. I hope that's not something for authentication. Alright, nothing. I gotta switch to uBlock Origin one of these days. Dude, he's not even losing hair like that. How is it that the first thing he considers is finasteride? Hasn't he had enough of a history with medication that's fucked him up? Hasn't he learned by this point that that's not the solution? Okay. What the hell could this possibly be for? What? .js. I've never seen a JS file that looks like this. Maybe I'm just completely inexperienced, which I am. But like, why would anyone need a file like this? What purpose could this file possibly serve for Twitch a CDN? It gets worse. Okay, no, it gets better. Wait. So was this all like one function? Okay, I don't know. It's no. Okay. Oh, this is a list. This is a list of something. Is it a list or an array? I don't know. I haven't touched JavaScript in so many years. I guess I am inexperienced. I've never seen a list this long, but I've never dove deep in anybody's code like that. And I've never coded anything actually complicated, so. So much for being human readable. This is not written by humans. I know that for sure. Nobody would write JavaScript like this. This is definitely something generated. And this probably... KP, what could that mean? I'm overthinking this. I know I am. What if Devin Nash was just capping this whole time? Are these pixel trackers or whatever? What if Devin Nash was just capping this whole time? And it was just BS, and he doesn't actually know how to get VOD links like that, but and then I still end up finding it. I'm not going to, I know that. There's no way they name it in a way where I can understand it. I feel like somewhere along the way I gave away one of my Twitch tokens and someone's gonna log into my account or something. This is kind of a stupid idea. To do it web, on like a client side. Clips seems much more straightforward. Probably because they want you sharing them, right? This is nothing. This is the config file. As if I can understand that. The hell am I doing? What is this? Oh, that's Diva costume. Okay. Jeez, dude. 9.3. Let's just recent. Okay, no. Recent broadcasts. Wait. 2 hours ago, but she's live right now. Okay. Putting in the title. That's smart. I'm sure that's acceptable. I mean, after all, people just do hashtag ad, and no precedent has been set for that yet. But I mean, if they feel like they can get away with just putting hashtag ad, I'm sure putting Overwatch 2 sponsored is just as good, if not better. Fuck this. VOD. That's a PNG. That's another PNG. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be looking at this on stream. Maybe path name replace. Okay, so they're doing all this. Okay, they're doing this bullshit, bro. They're doing this shit. Okay. So this is a whole ass script right here. Where's it ending up though? Dude, I don't even want to dive into the source code of Twitch. That would be hell. Wow, you could see all the auth tokens and everything. I'm screwing myself over by doing this, but... Man, I just want my VOD back. If they have it on their servers, what's the problem with sharing it with people? If they're trying to be a competitor to YouTube, they literally can. Like, they literally have the ability to. They're paying for the ability to be a competitor to YouTube, but they're not taking advantage of it. Okay. Fuck this, dude. Dude, there were so many videos. in that VOD of Cortland and Harry and Chad and Hannah and Naomi. Dude. One day I'll pay somebody who actually knows how to code to dive into this.
No! He won!
So this is weird. This right here is from 2021. It's from last year. It's from 11 months ago. And it's on here on Twitch. But this is not the same thing. This is embed. What is this? Are these randomly generated like do they have a dictionary that they just So I guess you can still embed clips on your website long after they've been gone from your channel? Because it doesn't show up on my channel. Man. One sec. Let me think. Let me try one thing. Wait. This is way more important to me than like making money right now and stuff. Like, look, I'll always be good when it comes to money. I will always like be fine. I'll always, eat and survive. That's never gonna be compromised. My goal with what I'm trying to do right now is make a shit ton of money. And I'm willing to put that to the side to access these like very, very important memories. I know this might be like stressful. I know nobody's watching this because your cortisol will spike if you watch this. Like, imagine losing like some very important, like you want to share your memories from like 7 years ago, 8 years ago, something like that, and you have a bunch of pictures and videos, and you have the only copies of them, and you try to share them. And you try to share them, and in the process of trying to share them, not only does it not get shared, it gets completely erased, and you lose those memories. I don't know about you guys, but I don't take pictures and videos very often. It's only like very rare things. I don't have that much. To be completely honest with you, dude, I've known my best friend Zoib, since like 2006. We were 6 years old. I'm 22 now. I don't think we even have a single picture together. Like, I don't take pictures. I mean, just the two of us. I don't take pictures. Like, I take pictures rarely. And during that time, I was taking hella because I really wanted to save these memories. And it's all gone. Like, a significant chunk. Imagine losing like 10% of your entire catalog of memories that you have stored digitally. Like, just like that. This is my fault. I know I'm trying to. I would be speaking like this if it was somebody else's fault and I was getting mad at them, but I should have had Crash Plan on my computer. That's what it is. I stream so much. I should have had Crash Plan. Shit, I'm gonna eat Crash Plans. I have it now. I installed it now. Look at this. Code 42. It's there now. Wait. It's literally all gone.
Here is the clip, again, not showing.
Okay. Let me think. Let me think. The only way I could really recover everything is by talking to Verizon. But over the past few years, I've had Verizon and T-Mobile and AT&T at different times. Like repeatedly. I don't even know who I'm with right now. You get deals, you know, if you switch from one to the other. So, saves money. But I always knew that was a bad idea. I knew I should have stuck with one. Bro, the cruise. Okay. Let me think. Yo. I don't believe this, bro. How could I fuck up this badly? I never threw this hard in my life. Anything. I thought this was gonna be like a fun date. This killed my mood, dude. This killed my mood. I had so much to like do today. Wait. Hold on. I might be able to recover the initial, like the assets here. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can.
You this clip, but this is the clip that got.
There's no way, dude. From this day forward, I will have crash plan on all of my computers. All of them. And you know what? I'm gonna set up a backup system from my phone and back it up on Google Drive or something. System backup. Last backup 7 hours ago. Okay, apps, photos, SMS call history, device settings, accounts, Google account data. Okay. Cool. It's already being backed up into my Google Drive. Dude. I'm gonna put it in my notes. One day I'm gonna go to. One day. I'm gonna go to these companies. I'm gonna go to Microsoft for Skype, because I have hella stuff on Skype from way back when that's all gone now. I'm gonna go to Apple for iMessage. I doubt they'll give it. I'm gonna need to talk to someone behind the scenes. Wait, I'm not logged into code 42 on here. It says backup set and complete. I'm gonna make sure this thing is running, dude. $712 GB to go. Lesson learned. You know, I already forgot so much stuff that I said. Every time I say something, I say it and I forget about it because I say it on stream and I upload it online, so I don't have to remember it anymore. Dude, all those stories, I forgot everything. All right. Even if I manage to get them in the future, I'm gonna forget so much. Okay. So I managed to recover some stuff. Hold up. Maybe if I have backups of my old phone.
Jake
Let me
DMCA.
check.
Let me pull it up. And we just found it because of this system. So again, we cannot play this on stream since this is the clip that got him DMCA'd. Just gonna be really careful with this real quick. Make sure everything's muted. But here it is. He's not a banned streamer, so I'll show you the whole clip. No sound. This is the exact clip that got Jake DMCA'd. I want to do a couple of shout-outs right now to people in the community. To the person that found this clip, you can type yes or no if you want a shout-out. But one person I will shout out that discovered a lot of this is Geekin, and you can find him on the link down below in the section of this video, this talk.
Geekin. Who is this guy? Wait. I have more subs than him on my main channel. What is this? Wait, I just watched a video by him. And I watched a video like this recently.
What's up guys, my name is Geekin and I'd like to welcome you to my channel. You may be new here, you may have been around since I started the channel, but I would like to welcome you nonetheless. So the reason for me making this video is that I wanted to announce that I will be uploading regularly a developer documentary series, or like behind the scenes of developing Brime. We have come a long way over the past several months, and I am going to use my YouTube channel as a means for communicating with our community, as well as you know, kind of just showcasing what we're doing development-wise and getting feedback from everyone, as well as hopefully maybe teaching you a thing or two, or also teaching myself a thing or two. By reading the comments. So look forward to future updates starting this week. Hope you guys have a fantastic day, and we'll see you on the next one.
Wait, so Brime is real? Wait, there's only 3 categories. What the hell?
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. We have a few awesome updates that we'd like to share with you guys regarding some new integrations. So, without further ado, let's jump right into it. The first one that we're going to cover.
It doesn't look like this dude responds to comments, right? He does? This guy seems to have the qualifications to be able to pull something off like this. Actually, I'll leave him here for now. I'll leave this here.
The person who found this clip is Say Sarah. And the person that also helped with this clip is Teari. This is part of our team that worked here to find these clips and to explain this, which is super, super cool. So this is the clip that got him DMCA'd. You'd be hearing Kanye music in the background right now. If I could play this for you, I myself would get DMCA'd. So again, this clip does not exist. If you go to Jake's, thing, you will see it's not there or nothing's there. Here we go. So clips.
Damn, dude. Okay. So I've managed to restore some of this stuff. Wow. So much of it is still missing though. I don't know. I guess I'll just say what I can right now. I'll say what I remember. Because I forgot a ton of it. And you know what? By the time I contact people and get all the footage and stuff back, I'm probably going to forget even more. So I might as well just go back through it now. So this was Oasis of the Seas. It was a Royal Caribbean ship. This is it right here. See this? There's like the theater back here and stuff. And if you walk like a little bit more in, there's like that's the area where you get like donuts free, and there's like ice cream on this side. It's like, yeah, this is it. This is it. It's ridiculous. You go down here, and there's like trees and grass, and like this is a Central Park area. This is mini golf. There's the surfing. This is in the back of the boat. We didn't spend that much time in the back of the boat. We spent most of our time in the middle, like front area. I thought the Ferris wheel was inside on like the 5th floor or something. Not the Ferris wheel, the merry-go-round. Okay, yeah, so see this, yeah, so it's a pretty damn big boat, okay? I'll just like leave this up there because I had a picture up on that thing too. I've been on a lot of cruises. This is Royal Caribbean. This is their biggest ship at the time. No, I think they had Allure of the Seas, which is slightly bigger. Now there's like Wonder of the Seas, biggest. Allure of the Seas, are you sure? (1188) feet. 118. Okay, so it's the same. This is newer, I think, though. Thought they made it bigger. Huh. No, we've been on a lot of cruises. I haven't been on Wonder and Allure. Feroz has been on Allure, I believe. My brother. But we've been on so many different. I showed the other day, we went on the Caribbean. We went on all kinds of Royal Caribbean. Not, we were on Carnival cruise. We went on all kinds of Royal Caribbean cruises. Um, I really like this one cruise that we took to Alaska. It was an Alaskan cruise. That one was really nice. There was one that we took that was entirely separate to Cancun. That was not a Royal Caribbean. That one was really fun as well. Um, Disney cruise. I don't remember. I was too young. Damn. Yeah, no. There's. Let me just find this stuff. Okay. I have a decent chunk of things. I have like 20% of these things. I have it restored, like 20%. So this particular cruise that I'm going to talk about was summer 16. And a lot of stuff happened in summer 16. It was ID Tech, uh, the cruise, and then Camp Mosaic. You know what? I'll do this. I'll leave it in the description. So yeah, this was, and I explained a lot of this stuff in the ID Tech, um, and Mosaic stories, which was like, this was a packed summer. Like we were doing all kinds of YouTube stuff, and we were doing like, we weren't like super serious about photography, but like we were going to, Nara's house and then going to Cafe and Octane and different car meets and taking pictures and videos and stuff over there. So, and that was around the time where my channel really started popping off. And that summer, I earned like 10,000 subscribers. I went from like 600 subscribers to like 10,000 in the course of that summer. So, that was the biggest growth period for my channel ever, still to this day. Um, so much of it was a blur. I'm looking at the stuff. I'm trying to remember. Like, I can't go chronologically. It's too uh, scattered. I remember when I explained the story the first time. It was so concise. It was so well done. But okay. So first off, I had my own room. Um, it was right next to. Wait, is okay? I'm still streaming. So it was right next to Ishan and Faraz's room. They shared a room. There was supposed to be another person that was coming with me, like another family member who was gonna stay in my room, but they couldn't make it, so I got my own room, which is really really nice when you're on a cruise. Having your own room, that's the best, because you could bring people in there, but yeah. Cruise ships are super expensive. It's very rare that you actually get your own room, like if you're going with your family. And you know what? When I look at it now, it's actually not that expensive. Everyone just thinks it's expensive. It's like the same sort of deal with a lot of Apple products. Like a lot of Apple laptops and stuff are very expensive, but then if you look at the same specs, 32 gigabytes of RAM, you know, 2 terabyte NVMe, similar powerful processor, and you look at like, okay, I need a webcam, a good one. I need a good screen. I need good speakers. I need it to be quiet. I need it to be relatively slim so it's portable. I need to have good battery life. Dude, you're gonna spend more money than you are on a MacBook trying to get a Windows PC that could do the same thing. So there's quite a lot of Apple products that are actually really good deals, like the $1,000 MacBook Air, or like the Mac Studio, which like base model Mac Studio, like that's a really really good deal. That's a whole workstation grade PC, and to get those same specs for like an actual Windows PC, you probably need to spend like $1,000 more. So cruise ships are the same way. Everyone just thinks they're super expensive, so everyone complains about it, but it's really not. It's I think like $350 a day per person. So yeah, it sounds like a lot, and it is, but it's nowhere near like, in terms of the grand scheme of things, it could be a lot worse. And considering the value that you're getting, and how many expenses they have, I think it's a pretty good deal. I think they don't actually have as big profit margins as people might think they do. Um, this is that orange chocolate, which screwed up, so I melted it. When I look back at it, $1,000 a day for me, Faraz Nishan. I think that's pretty solid. I think that's spot on. But we also had a ton of family on there, and you know what? They had hella people on the cruise. 15 floors, like a couple hundred people per floor. So yeah, it's like a multi-billion-dollar project to build a cruise ship, but yeah, maybe 7% yearly returns, if that. I don't know. There'd be no way for me to calculate off the top of my head. But yeah, Faraz and Isham, they had the room right next to me. It was on the right of me, and they actually told me about my uncle, who's like, he's this like super rich dude, and they even no, I'm not gonna show, but he like came to their room and stuff, and like, look, we're all Muslim, okay, so like we're not allowed to drink. It's like a part of the religion, but these guys were like, I screw it. Like they snuck drinks onto the boat, and people do this, and I'll leave the Aluma story in the description, because people do this in Aluma too, and they do this in different kinds of summer camps and things like that. And on cruises as well, on cruise especially, because you pay that money and everything's free except for drinks, except for alcohol. Like you can get a virgin pina colada as much as you want. You go anywhere, hey, let me get a virgin pina colada, and they'll give it to you. But if you want something alcoholic, by the way, you only got to be 18, so that's pretty cool because it's international waters. So they'll let you know, actually. They'll let you know, like, oh, we're 18 kilometers away or something like that. It's like something like 18 kilometers or something, or 8 kilometers, to where if you're that close to the landmass of like a sovereign nation, then you have to abide by their laws, and it's no longer international waters. So they actually like uh, have a system, and their employees know about this and all that stuff. So it's like very on point. It's really solid. They don't open the casinos until they've started the boat and gotten a bit further away from the land and stuff. So but yeah, people, it's expensive. The alcohol is expensive. It's expensive no matter what, no matter where you go or what you're doing, cruise or not, alcohol is expensive. And so people try to sneak alcohol on the boat through different methods by putting it in like shampoo bottles and things like that. And my uncle, we're all Muslim, and he came in their room, like he just barged in their room. He's like, I know you guys got alcohol in here, like, hand it over. Not trying to, not being mad at them, not saying like don't drink. He's saying, you guys think you could drink without me? You're gonna have to share it with me. And so they had like they got like Hennessy, and they had Hennessy in the Listerine bottle. And he's like, give me that Listerine bottle. Don't give me none of that cheap shit in that shampoo bottle. He's talking like a real boss. It was really weird. Like, dude, this is the crazy thing about cruises. This is the like beautiful thing about cruises is like people open up. People become their true selves because it's a second chance. It's you're away from home. Um, you're in this area and you know your actions here don't have consequences. Uh, no one's gonna kick you off the boat, and you're gonna get a lot of chances no matter how many wrong things you do. They're just gonna have to do their best, the cruise staff, and when you get back, everyone you've known over there that you may have burned bridges with doesn't really matter because you're never gonna see them again. So people change completely. It's your chance to build a personality and build a character of yourself that you've always wanted to be. And if you've been on a cruise one or two times, you'll realize that. And those cruises you'll have like okay experiences, but your third cruise will be phenomenal. And every cruise after that you'll realize, oh, I can risk it all. I can run into a room and just yell Zoib and just be obnoxious and be the alpha and just like take over every conversation and nobody could stop me. Nobody's gonna do anything. Um, it's not worth it. The threat of violence is not worth it, and they'll be like, okay, whatever. I could just go somewhere else on this boat. Um, and after you leave, there's nothing. Well, when I went, there was one dude who was like, "Hey, I don't have a number. I don't have any really social media like that." It was this Asian dude. He's like, "You have Facebook?" And I'm like, "No, I did have Facebook. I should have shared it with him. We should have kept in contact." But I mean, look, I'm not the most. I think you can tell, like, just from this whole thing, like, just from this whole situation, this is real stressful, and I'm not. I don't have the strongest foresight when it comes to what kind of no, I kind of do somewhat. I just fucked up. I just fucked up is all it was, but um even when it comes to like, you might think you shouldn't act like that. Like my uncle shouldn't do that in front of like family, but it's like you really do have a surprising amount of control. Like when I was talking to my friends, like, let's go on a cruise. They were like, okay, but I don't want to, you know, there's gonna be like a lot of kids and stuff like that. And I realized like, oh, they have a total like misconception about what's gonna happen. Because the cruises do a really good job of giving you like a the placement of everything on the cruises do a really good job of giving you like autonomy as to who you want to interact with. Like I didn't want to interact with any adults when I was, you know, 13, 14, 15, 16, going on cruises. I just wanted to hang out with the teenagers. But when I was 17, I was like, damn, I want to be with the 18-year-olds. These little kids, too young for me. But wait, did I go on a cruise nose? I did. I've been on a lot of cruises. I've been on a lot. I've been on, I don't know, 15. No, not 15. There were a couple times when I was young where I'd go on 2 cruises in the summer and then 1 in the winter. So I've been on a lot. Um, but I remember after the cruise, like my cousins and everyone came to me, my uncles and aunts, and they were like, because I'm the youngest one in my family. Everybody else was over 18. I was 16 at the time we went on this cruise. Everybody else was at least like 20, 21. and they're all like around that age. Uh, I know it's kind of weird. It is actually really. It's kind of odd how that even happened. I don't know how that happened. I've always felt like a bit. I've had a bit of an age gap between myself and the entire rest of the family, and you go to these people's like homes and stuff, like my cousins' houses and stuff, um, and you look at like the pictures, and it's like Furhaz, my cousin, my other cousin, my other cousin, my other cousin. I shouldn't say their names, to respect to privacy, but it's like they're all together in all these pictures, and it's like 100 pictures will be on the wall, on the walls, right? 80 of them will have all those cousins together as like kids and babies and stuff, and then like 20% will have them including me, and I'll be like a little baby, and they'll be like, toddlers, and that's all the pictures that are there. It's like, I don't know, but because I was like, I don't have much to relate to, and I wanted to just hang out with people my age, it was effortless. I was able to do it. And I didn't see them. And after the cruise, they were literally like, yo, where the hell were you? We like thought we lost you and stuff like that. Like we didn't see you once the entire time. Bro, I was running around. You can imagine having that kind of freedom. I was running around on every floor, bro, going up, running up and down the stairs and going into every place to get food and just like eating one bite of one thing and throwing it away and then going to the next place buffet and going to the pizza place, then going to the like arcade and going from here to there and like just all of like I went to the casino and they like let me in, but they didn't let me gamble. I wasn't 18, but like they still gotta abide by laws and they do it. But um, let's see what else. There's okay. So the teen lounge, right? The teen lounge. Let me see. What is this? So the teen lounge was the main place that I spent most of my time, and there was this like 22-year-old girl who would like stand behind the counter, um, and like it was kind of blocked off. Like I really appreciate this cruise for what they did because she could only see like 10% of the teen lounge. The rest of it was like behind a wall, that she was like behind the L corner of, So adult supervision for legal reasons, but really it's not really adult supervision. We did whatever the hell we wanted, and I hope I recovered some of those videos. It was pretty cool. There was like a ton of video game consoles and TVs and like speakers everywhere. There was this like glass room. This is completely invisible to the adult supervision. Adult supervision. She was just on her phone the whole time. Um, it was like a glass room where you could sit inside and there were like speakers and you could plug in your phone and play music, and it was like really loud. It was really cool. Like a little mini like karaoke studio or something like that. That's what I think it was, karaoke, but with like glass, so people you could see from the outside, and like completely glass doors and everything. So oh, and there was a foosball. There was a few foosball tables. Those were really fun, dude. We played so much foosball. I never thought I'd have so much fun playing foosball, but it's about the people that you play with, and the conversations you have when you're playing. But this was the arcade. In the corner of the arcade, this was an arcade machine right here, and this is the wall, and this is like someone left their like food and stuff right here. People just abused the cruise, bro. Abuse the cruise. That's the motto. And I went to the glass and I just stepped on it. Stupid idea. The glass could have gone through my shoe, but um, you know, I wasn't 22 at the time. I was 16, so and 16-year-olds are dumb as fuck. But Actually, I remember there was a there was some wings on that plate, and this motherfucker went down there and like took it and ate it. It was a flat wing. He took it and ate the wing. Um, None of us like dared him to or anything. We were just kind of like, hey, he left wings. But people do a lot of stupid shit on cruises, bro. Let's see. So, let me think. First day. Let me just check these pictures to jog my memory. So, okay, first day I met this dude, okay? Teen Lounge. Um, and he was just walking around shirtless, like swole. His name was Ben, I think. Um, Damn, he was really weird. He wasn't weird. He was talking. He 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 spoke like a Twitch streamer. He uh he would always speak in like weird quotes and stuff. It was really funny. But he was just walking around the teen lounge just like completely shirtless. He looked like 18. He looked way older than us. Um, but you can't get in the teen lounge without being uh 17 or younger. 17 to 13. That's what it was. Dude, I remember when I was like a kid, I was like 11, 10, and I wanted to go into the teen lounges. They'd be like, you have to be 13. I'm like, damn, bro, let me in. And then when I was 17, I was like, they were like, hey, let's go to the club, bro, let's go to the club. I'm like, bro, I'm not 18. And I was thinking the same thing. Now I can go in anywhere. I mean, I can't go in, I don't care about going. I didn't want to go into the teen lounge ever since I was 17, but I can go in anywhere now. That's pretty cool. I want to go back on a cruise, and with my expertise now, I want to experience it fully because I'm real slick with it now. But um, yeah, me and this dude Ben, I think his name is Ben. I don't know. We're walking around Teen Lounge. We're running around actually. I think he had been on cruises before because he was with the shit. Like he knew what he was doing. He knew like there's no consequences to running around the cruise shirtless. Like there's people walking around because they got out of the pool shirtless. Like what's the difference, right? We didn't go to the pool. We did later a couple times, but not like we went after curfew. How the hell did we not get in trouble for that? I swear to God, they let you do these things. Like they're real smart with it. Like they do just enough rule enforcing to not get in trouble with the law and with Karens trying to file lawsuits, but they hold back as much as they can so that you can have as much freedom as you want. Um, like to a certain degree. Obviously, we didn't get to do everything. We tried to do a lot of dumb shit, and I did get in trouble at one point for throwing like fucking golf balls and golf clubs overboard. We were playing, it was like super late at night, and I'm hitting the golf balls over the side of the ship, which like, you're not allowed to do, obviously. So uh pictures. Okay, actually, I won't. Nah. So I'll show some of this stuff. I realized that time. It's a problem I had when I was showing the school stream too. I showed way too much. I shouldn't have showed some of this stuff, but we were walking around and we just found this like random group of people and we're like, hey, you seem cool. Come with us. And we just picked them off. And we just kept on doing this. And we just like gathered a crew. And like where the hell did that picture go? I don't know. Anyways, like what we were doing in the beginning, we were developing a little friend group, like the same way you go in elementary school and you ask people like, "Hey, want to be friends?" and you make friends like that. Like this kind of represents the philosophy of like unhinged 16-year-old defrauds right here. First of all, they were all making a lot of money because like nobody to end up on that cruise, you have to make a lot of money, or you have to be smart enough to realize it's actually not that expensive. Um, what the hell was I saying? Okay, yeah, no. So this is the way I do things. I didn't want them to make money off of me. Like, by money I mean profit. Like, there's no way they're going to make a profit from me. I will make sure that I get the most out of this. I'll make sure that every single second I'm taking advantage of the situation as much as I possibly can. If I only manage to get $300 worth of value out of that cruise that day, right? I spent $350 that day. Or not me, my parents did. But I would literally just like break something that costed them $50 just to make sure that they can't make any money off of me. And then I could sleep satisfied. And that's actually why I'm good at like business and stuff, why I can like be so confident about making money, because my businesses have 100% success rate. Every business I ever started, it has a 100% success rate. And like startups have like a 10, 12% success rate. My success rate is godlike, and that's because I'm my own customer. I would never start a business. Like, I've thought about getting into the alcohol business because I think I could absolutely destroy the competition. I think there's an art form to it, and I think exposing people to the art form and having like a real good presence in terms of like social media would just utterly crush everybody else in the space, exposing them for how cheap and terrible everything else tastes compared to what I can make. But then again, I don't drink. So I can't be the customer for my business. So I'm never going to get into the alcohol business. If I'm my own customer, I'm the worst customer. I try my best to make sure that dude, Crash Plan, I'm paying them $20 a month. They're storing like 6 terabytes of my data. That's costing them way more than $20 a month. Maybe. Maybe not. But to have like the backups and all that stuff saved every day and all that, it's costing them quite a bit. And I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep running it up. Like, I take advantage of businesses. I make sure I milk if I buy something, I'm going to milk it for all the value I can possibly get out of it. And so if I'm a customer for a business and they can make profit off of me, if they can make money off of me, they can make money off of anyone. And at that point, their only real job is to just market to as many people as possible and get more customers. Because the more customers they get, the more profit they make. I'm one of those people that I would abuse Amazon's unlimited drive space when they used to have it and things like that. Most people didn't even know they used to have it. I know because I'm constantly doing research about where I can take advantage of business opportunities, or like opportunities to be a customer for a business, and where I could maximize my value out of it, getting my money's worth out of it. And if that kind of customer can still, operate at whatever capacity they want, and the business still makes money, that business is going to be a success. They're set up for success. Their only challenge at that point is marketing. And that's why all my companies are successful, because I'm my own customer. I'm a great little measure. Like, if you want to know if your company is like immune to people finding exploits and loopholes and stuff like that, just use me as a potential customer, and I'll find exploits. I mean, of course, there's other people that probably do it better than me. I'm not out here social engineering and shit like that, but I push quite a bit. I'm a hard customer to please. I have high standards and I demand the best. So people say I'm a harsh critic of music. I don't think so, but everyone says that. But let's see. And that's kind of that, like, this right here is kind of a representation of that, actually. Like, I see something and I'm like, could I make them lose money? It's not enough that I get my money's worth. they have to lose money as with me as a customer. And if I see an opportunity, I'll take it. But yeah, I mean, Google makes money from me. And that's also why I was throwing golf clubs overboard. I was taking the golf clubs and going, whew, and then taking the next one, just continuously throwing it overboard. There was one day where I actually jammed the ice cream machines. That day we were out, we were driving around on ATVs and stuff, me and Ishan and all that. And so we were out for most of the day. We didn't get to spend that much money on the cruise. We didn't get to extract that much money, much value out of them. So I jammed their ice cream machine to be constantly on for the whole night. And when we went back, there was like a mountain of ice cream on the ground next to the pool. That was really funny. Not like a mountain. It was like maybe like a foot high or something like that, which is like crazy because it was like pretty flat. But man, that was bad. That was bad. I feel somewhat guilty about that because somebody had to clean that up. I'll find better ways to exploit it. If I come back, I'll find better ways to exploit it. But yeah. What else? I should hit up the people from the cruise actually. Hit up the people from Oasis of the Seas 2016 and do a cruise reunion. I know one of them lives in Georgia. I know one of them lives in Florida, not far. They live in like Palm Springs or Tampa or something. I don't know, but I mean that's pretty far. But like there's some things that happen that I'm gonna need the crew to actually verify for the stream. Like when we were throwing the stuff overboard, the security guard came to me and was like, "All right, you're coming with me," and he like took me to the corner and was like preparing to like call someone or something like that. I don't know. I thought they were gonna like detain me or something, but I literally snuck away from the security guard. Like he was about to take the call, and I just slipped away, all slick, like animal instinct, and he never found me again. But I'm gonna need to have these guys vouch for me for that. Wait. Oh, I shouldn't have. I guess I'll show that. This is that room. This is like the bar area. This is my arm. This is Hannah. That dude was with us too, I think. This is the foosball table. Like I said, there's another one right there. See? Bro, look at my veins. I was trying, bro. I was actually trying. Look, I know it doesn't look like it, but I've actually like grown like a significant amount, you know? So yeah. And my forearms are like a little bit bigger than that. A little bit, not by much. Look, it's hard for me to gain weight. I've always been skinny like this. I'm literally sitting like L because it feels more natural for me to do that, but I've always been really skinny, and I think I always will be skinny, but I guarantee you this, I'm so much stronger than her now. That's nothing to brag about though. She's a year younger than me, and whatever. That is kind of embarrassing, but I don't really mind. I don't really care. I've been embarrassed so much already by so much shit. It's like, oh, a girl can beat me in an arm wrestle. Okay. Arm wrestle Serena Williams. See who wins in that battle. Like what's this? Okay, wait. I shouldn't let these open on that monitor. I should hold up. Hold on 1 second, 1 second. I want to gather this first. By the way, I talked about this already, and you know what? I'll just link to the clip. Just watch the clip in the description. Um, I'll leave the link to the, and it's the story of how I lost my virginity on the cruise. That's that's how it happened. Um, wait, was it? Okay, yeah, no. It was still the Oasis of the Seas, but um, I'll put that link in the description because you know, in the first time I recorded this, I said the story as a part of the full, larger story, but I'm not going to repeat myself because the clip is already still on YouTube. So, um, uh, just 1 second. Actually, maybe a little longer than 1 second. Damn, I'm missing so much. Okay, never mind. I don't have like 20%. I have like 10%. So I remember, I'll just show this. I didn't want to show this. Okay, so this was, we were literally, I remember now, we were out here saying like cheesy pickup lines. That shit was so funny. Cause like we were super awkward and like we would say a pickup line with the intention of making it like mad uncomfortable. And then we would just like run away or something like that. And everyone was watching us. Like this is what I mean when it's like, and I started the whole wave of doing this. Um, this is what I mean when it's like, when you're on a cruise and you realize there's no consequences, you realize like you can do whatever and get away with it. You start doing like you start doing Balin shit, bro. You start doing Balin shit, um, like, you know, Loaf, Gideon, like type shit, you know, like YouTube prankster type stuff, and like you don't feel bad about it at all. I mean, I feel a little guilty about like the whole the ice cream one and stuff, but not much of the other stuff really. Um, so this was outside the teen lounge, there's like ping pong tables. I believe there's ping pong tables. No, there's not over here. They're over there on that side. But we're like walking around. And this is this is one of the dudes that was with us. What was his name? Chris. No. He was skinny like me too.
Use that one better when he fell from Tennessee. Oh my god, bro. Hey, use the like I forgot my pickup line one. Use that. It's gotta work. I forgot my pickup line one. Use it.
Dude, we had like the whole crew with us. And if you notice, this is a important character. Wait, let me make sure I have the video, because I don't want to just say she's an important character and then not have the video for it. It's damn, I don't think I have it. Let me check this note. No, it doesn't. Oh. Okay. Whatever. It's gone. It's gone. There's no point in dwelling about, like, you haven't even been seeing this. I gotta keep my OBS open. I'm keeping it open. I'm keeping it open so I can see it. So this is
Use that one better when he fell from
Chris.
Tennessee. Oh my god, bro. Hey, use the like I forgot my pickup line one. Use that. It's gotta work. I forgot my pickup line one. Use it.
Now, see this right here? Her name is Naomi. And notice, like, these kids right here, okay? Look. We're all little kids, okay? You can argue we're little kids. There is a little kids section, and none of the adults saw them, and we didn't see them either because they were way too young. But there was this, like, look, there are these areas like this, like, there's a glass and stuff and all this stuff. There's areas that are only accessible for teens who have, like, the hole punches in their cards that signify that they're 13 to 17. And if you don't have that, you can't get in to the places. There's people at, like, the doors or whatever. And these people were like 19, 20, 21-year-olds. And I'm looking back at it now and I'm realizing, I mean, I realized the first time that I recorded this, these people were losers. Like, these people were the college kids who would go to the high school parties. That's what it was. We were high schoolers in here, and these are the kids who are old enough to go into the casinos, the bars, the clubs, all that stuff, which they had bars and clubs and all that stuff in the cruise, and they didn't go. They weren't going. They were trying to stay here just outside the teen lounges when we're all, like, running around and stuff to, like, hang out with us and, like, assert dominance or whatever. I don't know. They try to, like, make plays and things like that. It was so cringe. It's exactly how you think they'd act, bro. It's exactly how you think they'd act. But let me see if I have a Is this? I don't know. Okay. Anyways, I'll tell the story anyways because I'm going to get the footage one day. I'm going to get the footage one day. So she's actually the older sister, Naomi. She's the older sister of a girl named Addison. And Addison she was there in the teen lounge with us. She was my age. And she was always trying to act cool, but it was pretty clear she was a thought. Like, she would, we play a lot of music in there. And look, we're all teenagers, okay? We're all high schoolers. And in Atlanta, okay, I get it. On a cruise ship where it's like 80% white people, it's weird when everybody's awkward and one girl is so out there and open that she's just twerking on random dudes when everybody's just standing around. Like, okay, twerking on dudes, whatever, all this stuff, fine, I get it. But when nobody else is, like, damn, that's courage. That's bravery. That's bravery, bro. That's bravery right there. But we knew, like, when it comes to trolling, situations like these where she's out here like, well, you guys are like making fun of my sister type shit, these situations are just like ripe for the picking. It'll be a excellent troll, a A1 troll. So we said some things, and Naomi came up to us, and she came up to me, and she came to all of us like individually, and she's like, hey, did you say these things about my sister and all this stuff? And we're like, no, what are you talking about? Wasn't us. That wasn't us. I don't even know what you're saying, dude. We didn't even hear about that. We were like straight gaslighting, bro. That's how you know I'm great at gaslighting, because I was doing it before I even knew what it was. But yeah, we did. We said some disrespectful shit, bro. We said some crazy disrespectful shit. Actually, I think they were cousins. Were they cousins? That's so weird though. Like, imagine my brother or like my cousin Ishan or something like that. Imagine them like sitting posted up out here outside the teen lounge while I'm just like chilling, and they're out here like trying to like back me up and stuff when it's just weird, dude. It's just weird. It's like, dude, and like she ran away from home and like went missing and all this stuff. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm busy the whole day. Um, what what time? What time? Okay. 2 hours is I'm gonna need to be back home by 12. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Bye. to add something to my calendar. Why does this keep happening at this time when I'm trying to like... That's my fault. I'm a real pushover. AM tomorrow. Okay. So yeah. This is it's a very simple troll to come up with. It's like, say some shit about Addison, her younger sister or cousin. I think it's her cousin actually, now that I think about it. They don't look like sisters. And say some shit like that loud enough and close enough to where she can hear it. And that is like, I think I had a video, but it's gone. Thanks, Afraz. I don't know why I'm mad. Why am I mad? The only person at fault here is me. I have a video. I have this. Okay, this is like the aftermath. Wow, I would have already shown like 10 videos. This is like the aftermath situation. So this is her, right? And there's all the homies. This is Itai, yeah. And that's her. That's Chad, bro. This is oh my god, this dude is so cool. This dude is badass. This dude was some like Brazilian dude. He didn't even speak English that well. We still hung out with him. It's nonverbal communication. You're running around, you're playing tag, you're doing all this shit. You don't even need to speak the same language. But he didn't speak very much. But I said some shit and Naomi was pissed. And dude, this is like child abuse. She's like 21 or something in this video. And I think Alfred is recording. His name wasn't Alfred. I don't know why we called him that. I think, no, the guy who's with me, Ben, decided, he's like, you know what? We're going to call you Alfred. It's not even that he looked like an... Who looks like an Alfred? How would somebody look like that? Who would look... I don't know. Would it be like... Would they have a mustache? I don't know. But, yeah, no, this is just some normal looking... He was kind of... Was he light-skinned? He was black, but, I don't know, but it was Alfred recording this. I recognize his voice. I think his real name is Chris, I think. No. Maybe.
Cause I don't like get free punches.
Look at this. Yo, this dumbass dude. So she throws her phone at me. Pay attention.
I get free punches.
I don't dodge. And that dude is like holding me there. He's like, hey, face your fears, bro. And I don't like move out the way, right? I'm too slow. But she's so inaccurate in throwing her phone that she misses me and her phone cracks. How stupid can you be? I mean, I guess it's understandable. Somebody that's stupid would also be stupid enough to spend their time when it's like near curfew for the teenagers, hanging out with the teenagers, trying to like mess with them or whatever, when you could be out here going to like the bars and stuff. When you could be out here hanging out with people your age. And look, I don't drink, but I'd rather be at the bars in the teen lounge. So, I don't know, dude. Man, that was funny. I think I'll watch it again. It hits the wall right next to me. She throws it, and it goes to like the right of me from where your perspective is. It's to the left. You'll see. I don't know if you were to see her phone, but watch for her phone. Look at her. She's got her ready. I don't know why she's trying to throw her phone at me. That's such a stupid idea. She's like charging it up. She's powering up her attack.
Free punches.
Oh, you couldn't see the phone, but you heard it. So, the phone was just moving too fast. The camera couldn't pick up on it. I think it was like, I think she was blocking the view of the phone though, because I remember it like it almost like grazed me, and I mean it's not like it would have did any long term damage, but if it hit me, it probably wouldn't have cracked. But still, that's such a stupid idea. What if it would have? I'm really like bony. What if it did anyways? I don't know, man. That was not part of the plan. But in terms of like the ultimate troll, that was just a cherry on top. Like you played yourself, and we take those any day. That girl got so mad, dude. It's like girls in general get really mad at that sort of thing. Um, I remember I said one pickup line to one girl, and she was just chilling. She was just chilling. Like I was like making her laugh. Um, I think I said the pickup line, which was you know, like, oh, did it hurt when you blew through the asphalt emerging from hell, or something like that. You know, I said that to someone. I don't think they. I think they were like, yes, I slay. Or I don't know what they said. I said some pickup line, and it was like really stupid. It's like meant to be comedic. I'm not like a super funny dude, but you know, it's I was making an attempt, and like she was like chill, she was like chuckling a little bit, but her friend came up there trying to defend her, and she's like, walk away right now, walk away, leave and leave this area and walk away, and I'm like, bro, I'm like walking backwards, and like I remember this was nah. I wasn't no pussy, bro. I was ahead of my time. As she's like yelling at me to walk away, I say a pickup line on her. Man, if I was legal age, I straight up would have been arrested straight up, dude. I'm not even gonna deny it, but that's real G shit. It was one of our reverse card. Ah, man, so many girls yelled at us. We just like individual little things. It's not like we just pissed everyone off all at once. We just did so much, like the sheer volume of shit we did. So many girls yelled at us. Dude, there was this group of three girls. Oh man, there were three of us as guys and three girls, and we're like, hey, let's go, let's try our hand. You know, they were older than us. It was a stupid idea. It didn't work. It wasn't gonna work. But we're like, hey, why not give it a shot? You know, and man, I wanna get the people to talk about that because I'm really iffy on the memories. All I remember is we bit off way more than we could chew, way more than we could chew with that one. We were just eating pizza and we see them at the other table and we're like, let's go to their table. What the hell were we thinking? That's what I mean. Cruise ships are great because you can really experiment like that. You can really figure out like what works and what doesn't, what's acceptable and what's not, and you can go back home and there won't be any long term repercussions. That's what's so fantastic about cruise ships and about like, you know, the travel lifestyle in general. If you're slick with it, which I've gotten relatively slick at it over time. But I have this. So the dude who was recording that last video, this is what he looked like because he wasn't in the video. This is Alfred right here. What the hell is this? I guess there's some walkway. This is like the no the windjammer. This is the windjammer, yeah. And we were was this the time? No, I don't know. We were throwing stuff over. We threw a lot of stuff overboard. A lot of like different toys and stuff that we won in the arcade and all that. Um, some of the arcade games are paid for, like the crane games and all that stuff. They were paid for, but like people, I'm shocked because they put iPads and like Apple Watches and stuff in there like that, and people won them. Like over time, so when we talked to people who won them, bro, they drained out. Like the teenagers drained like $2,000+ worth of uh like electronics from the crane machine. Like the crane machine wasn't a scam, but you had to actually pay for it. That's the thing. That's weird. I thought you would. I mean, there a lot of the other games were free, but the crane games were not. So there was alcohol and some arcade games that costed money. That's basically all there is in the whole cruise ship that costs money. Everything else, the zip lining, all that stuff, you can do all that stuff for free. Parasailing and all that. Anything when you leave the cruise ship, all that stuff is paid for though, I think. Not paid for, but you have to pay for it. So, um, I'm still trying to remember what was his real name. Alfred. We'll just call him Alfred. Whatever. But that was the crew. I think that was everyone in the crew. I can't remember any of the girls' names though. Some girls hung out with us. There was a girl named Eden. I remember her name because Eden's a really really cool name. Uh, I think Eden has some religious significance, like in Christianity, but I don't know. Garden of Eden sounds really familiar, but I never read the Bible or anything, so I have no idea. Uh, you haven't seen Ben yet, I don't think. Is he in the video? He's not here. He was taller than us. Um, Trying to think if there's anyone else. Let's see. We screw around the arcade a lot. Um, I if I remember correctly. Wait. I think I remember. So, one of us took this picture because there were other pictures and there were videos of all of us doing this. We won those little like parachute men. Do you know those like tiny little men with like little paper parachutes basically? We won that in the arcade. In like you put the tickets in and you twist the thing and all that stuff, and we won quite a few things. I still have some of the. I literally have a thing. I'll show it, but let me get it right now actually, because I don't think I have a picture of this. We had videos of all of us like showing it off together, like flexing it, but I know for sure that video is gone because even the first time I recorded the stream, I couldn't find that video. Look at that. It's still there, but it's fading away. Hold on. Let me do webcam only. And now look at this. Oh, you can't even. It says, there's the Hello Kitty thing. This is a Hello Kitty bracelet. See? Hello Kitty. And there's like the Hello Kitty thing, but it's super faded away. And on this side, I don't know what that is. I really don't know. That one's kind of faded away too. That looks like a bird. And the wings and the tail are faded away. But yeah, we had this. I'm gonna start wearing this. It's gonna fade away completely, and I'll just have a pink band. It's still really big from my wrist, but it's not like it used to be. Back then, I would literally hold it up like this with my pinky. I'd be in pictures like, "Hey, Hello Kitty gang, like that." We were the Hello Kitty gang. That sounds really weird. No, I'm not gonna say that anymore. 22. I'm not saying that no more. I was 16. I can get away with it back then, but Hello Kitty gang, we rep that shit. But yeah, this was when we won the little. I think this was when we won the parachute little men, and we won a bunch of them, and we were just throwing them overboard and trying to like see how long they floated and see how far we can get them out there. And we threw them like all of us threw one like at once, and some were dropping pretty quick, some were going like super far past where the boat was going. It was like it was pretty cool. Just nice little views. This was how the Hello Kitty bracelet used to look. I still have a picture. No, this is when we were doing the parachute men. This is how the Hello Kitty bracelet used to look. This is my old like office. There's a printer up here. Obviously, I don't use a fucking printer. I've never used a printer like in years. I've only used a printer like 5 times in my entire life. I'm on the computer so much. Why the hell would I ever bother doing anything on paper? But yeah, this is what I used to like hold my files in and all that. Memories. This is the same chair. This chair is the same chair that I use right now. And Hello Kitty gang. See, there's the bird, the blue. and there used to be white right there, but it's all faded away, and it's going to keep fading away until it's completely gone. I have an idea. I'll leave that right there for now. This is one of the things that I wanted to... I'll show it later. Okay. So... what else do I have? What is this? Okay, so this video right here is from, I believe this is the 5th floor. This is, dude, I gained weight. Like, it's very hard for me to actually gain weight, but I gained weight on this cruise. I might have gained like 10 pounds, which is unreal for me because that's 10% of my body weight. It's, oh my God, we ate so much, dude. So much pizza, so many like plates of pasta and cinnamon rolls and brownies and like an unbelievable amount of food, bro, because everything's free. And there's so many fancy restaurants. We ate all these steaks and we ate escargot, snails, if you don't know what escargot is. It's spelled escargots. And because it's French, I think. Yeah. And wait. No, the 5th floor is just really dark. This is Addison. Okay. So the videos of us eating food on the 5th floor and the 8th floor where there's like the Central Park and there's all those restaurants, those videos are gone. I remember I had them in this note earlier, but you can't recover everything. But this was the teen lounge, and like I said earlier, like the majority of the teen lounge is not visible to the adult supervision that's supposed to be watching all of us. This is Addison, I believe. They're slapping us. They're literally going one by one. These girls came in there. We're just chilling. We're not just chilling. We said hella disrespectful shit. And they can clap back with their words, but like dude, they're like 16-year-old girls. You think they've ever used their words to retort in any way, like in their lives, other than like to their mom when their mom wouldn't buy them their favorite perfume or something like that? Dude, so they know how to slap, and they got good form, and they're putting their whole body into it. Good on them. But yeah, even still, it was, at the end of the day, it was all games. Like, even for them, watch, they're just chill. They're having fun. They're literally having fun. This is all games. She's going through one by one.
World star.
Wait, no, this is Addison. She's laughing. You saw this shit? She's laughing, bro. I don't know who the hell all these guys were, bro. All these guys pulled up to like watch. Like, all these guys pulled up. They're simps, bro. They pulled up with these girls, and I know guys like that today. I know guys like that who are who were like that when I was that age, who would, they'd play lacrosse and stuff, and they were just like normal dudes, didn't think anything of it. But I see what they became today, and I'm like, damn, that's foreshadowing. That's foreshadowing. But look at this shit. They're all just like, they're gathered around like it's some world star shit. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, so I had to cut that part out. I'm cutting that part out, okay? This is the same problem that led me to what's it called? The issue in the beginning, because I'm out here editing my VODs, which I kind of had to do in the beginning because of like audio, but because my audio was really bad. I've kind of fixed up my audio for the most part. But yeah, I'm gonna need to make an edit right there. So there's some missing stuff. And look, most of the stuff is missing anyways. One day though, one day, just remember, I'll make a part 2 to this stream, and I will gather up all of that footage that Verizon and T-Mobile and AT&T and iMessage and Skype have. All right? I will gather up all that stuff and I'll tell the full story, no holds barred, okay? But yeah, we were out here, we were just trying to piss people off. We were saying some crazy shit, bro. And any chance we got to troll, we would troll. If there was if you can identify the school thought, or like the crew's thought, even like, bro, she was our age. It's fair game. It's fair game. If you can identify her, then what else need, like, the choice is clear. There's only one path forward, you know? And it's just so poetic how that one girl, Naomi, the biggest fucking loser on that cruise ship, was just so happened to be her sister or cousin. I don't know. Nobody ever like clarified to me what their relationship was exactly, but I do have us running around calling her a hoe. No, I don't. I do. I do have this one. But like the first time I streamed this, I'm not going to show it. Man, that should have been foreshadowing, because that was the first story I ever had footage that I decided to intentionally not show. No, I did the same thing for Mosaic. I didn't show things for Mosaic and school. But that was only with one thing. But this was...
I'm eating.
Okay, so this is like a little video of us, like... This is the Windjammer, by the way, okay? So this is a non-stop buffet, and this is the best buffet on the whole cruise. This is like... This is what Golden Corral should be like. It's what Golden Corral should have been. Like, Golden Corral is like cheap quality. It's like... It's bad quality ingredients that they use. Like, you can tell when you're eating it, like, okay, it's very assembly line, they get the job done, but it's just like the ingredients are they taste cheap. It's cheaply sourced. And I wanted to love Golden Corral so much. I wanted to. Everything about it, the vibe and everything makes me want to love it. But I just can't defend it. Their food is not good. Not here, bro. This is what Golden Corral should have been. Look at, we're just gathering up random shit, and it's like decent quality food, and then getting out of the pool and coming here and getting like the fucking lemonades and shit right when we get out of the pool. We're super hungry and we just get something real fast. Like, I don't think I could eat here every day, but they get like a burger or something, and it's like fresh, and I put like hella pickles on there, and I just get like that. It's super stacked up, and then I get like a bunch of desserts. And I don't think I could eat here every day, but god damn was it good. It was good when it was good.
It's alright. I'm eating.
They should have put like they should have had like Capri Sun in there, because we got out of the pool. That would have been nostalgic.
Hey, I'll let you know.
Wait, what happened to your knuckle? Yo.
Hey,
What happened to your knuckle? One of us was probably bleeding through our knuckle. We ran so much, dude. We fucked around and hit the walls so many times, and we were throwing shit at each other, and like ran into the glass doors, and like fell down the stairs and shit, and got like carpet scrapes, and like raved in the elevator and stuff. We did a lot of dumb shit. So it's, I don't think that was my knuckle that he was talking about, but if it was, I wasn't tripping about it. I wouldn't have been. But yeah, that was just a little video of us. That was when that was near the end. Like, that was the nicest. Okay, that was not the nicest buffet. that was the go-to because it was the most convenient and the variety that they had. But like the best pizza was in the promenade and things like that, you know? So if we didn't want to go to the lower floors and we didn't want to, wow, the base is from that plane or that helicopter or whatever. But if we didn't want to go to the lower floors and get like actual good food and spend the time to do that, there's always the Windjammer, you know? And it always had empty space, which was like amazing. You never see that. You never see like a really, really nice buffet that is like, it's just clutch. That's what a buffet should be, right? Clutch. If there's one word to describe it, that's what it's got to be. And that's what it was. During that time, actually, there was some other shit that was going on with like the this other dude, and we were doing a little meeting. That was our little meeting. We're like, okay, what's the next move, you know? Because shit's kind of going south, you know. The cruise is not doing too hot right now. It's like Twitter. This is a Twitter situation. I don't want to get too many details, but there are other videos that were taken. I don't have them. Okay. Yeah, this is the video. Okay. This is not what was happening at that time. But I don't know why. For some reason, we just decided. Like, this was like the second day we were there. I don't know what was going through our minds. What were we thinking? So in the lounge, there's this area where there's like a bunch of sofas. Okay, there's like a circle. It's like near one of the entrances. It's like a circle, and then there's in that circle, like that circle is like a giant sofa that everyone can like sit inside or sit outside. And then there's like bars going up at like intersections, so you can like lean against them, and they're like splitters in between these sofas, right? And you can't move them. But then inside this circle that you can like put your legs in, kind of like a little hot tub area, right? There's other sofas inside which are like circles. So it's like a donut with like little donut holes inside. And we decided to take one of those sofas, the inner ones, and just roll it away from the lounge. I don't know how we came up with this idea, but we all sort of did unanimously came up with it on our own and just started doing it. And we didn't really have a plan, but you know, when you're in that moment and you're one of heart and one of soul and you all think alike, like a little hive mind, it's like it's the hunter's instinct, you know? You'll get shit done. That's how humans survived. We think alike, we synergize our minds and have one singular thought process. When we see something, we take in the information from around us, we take in the sensory input from around us, we all come to the same conclusion. No words even need to be spoken. So somehow we decided to roll it into the elevator and take it down to the 5th floor where like everyone was at the time. And the 5th floor is like, there's like the vape shop, not the vape shop, like the hookah lounge, like the vape lounge, like the smoking area. It's called Blaze and stuff like that. And it's like, it's family and adult, and there's like a Rolls Royce in there, like in the center and things like that. Like it's, you know, it's like the cruise aesthetic, you know, very fancy. It's all wooden and everything. There's always hella people walking around down there, and we had some pretty cool experience. Like I talked to this dude who was walking by. He was wearing the Google Glass. A lot of really cool stuff happened there, and it's like that'll only happen on the 5th floor in the cruise ship. And it's like the hub. It's like there's customer service. If you need another key for your room, you go to the 5th floor and stuff like that. So we just decided to roll it down to the 5th floor. This is Ben. See, he was always shirtless all the time, and he had tattoos. How the hell was this dude in the teen lounge? Was he really 17 and younger? I don't understand. But yeah, this is the sofa.
Out, dude.
Yeah,
Don't shut people out, dude.
that's nice.
I didn't know you were there. Yeah, well, you guys
That's
are doing
me.
stuff you shouldn't be doing still, too.
Yeah, come on.
You guys are doing stuff you shouldn't be doing. But and our plan was, once we got down to the 5th floor, it's got like a super high ceiling and everything. We were gonna take it there and just take it out. And the elevator was in the very end. It was really, really nice how this all worked out. We were gonna take it and just give it a push and just let it roll across the 5th floor and just wait for whatever happens to happen, all right? And then go back up and just act like we never did anything. But we took it out of the elevator and we saw how many people there were and we're like, oh shit, we're gonna get in trouble. So we just hopped back in the elevator and left. And I don't know if they had cameras. I don't know. Like, dude, we got in trouble. We didn't get in trouble. Someone came to us and was like, hey, I know you guys did this, but like, can you make sure, otherwise we're gonna have to prevent you from going to the teen lounge. We're gonna ban your access there and all that stuff. And we're like, sorry, we won't do it again. This is how cruise ships work. Like, you just get chances on chances on chances. It's incredible. And yeah, we freaked out. We pussied out with that one. We weren't prepared. We this would not be a good crew to hit licks with, bro. This would not. It was we would have cut corners, but we were really on that like musty core butt chest shit. Dude, if I uploaded that content back then, we actually had like a high chance of virality. And the cruise video had like 50 views. It's like one of my most viewed VODs. I don't even make my VODs public. It's either unlisted or private, and it was unlisted and it had like 50 views so far. And it wasn't even the right story. Imagine if I actually uploaded the real shit and I had a cohesive story and I had all the videos. There was videos of us stealing the fucking thing and then taking it and then being on the 5th floor and all this stuff, but that was the only video I have right here. Man, this shit would do super well if I managed to gather it all up. What's this? Stop! The raves in the elevator. He's yelling, stop. There's adults in there. This dude who's like jumping, his name is Roe. Roeeaviv last name. I don't know. He's like the rich kid. There was his friend, like his cousin. He always wore Gucci. And they would like flex on Snapchat afterwards. We had each other on Snapchat and he'd go home and he'd like flex his like watch collection and shit like that. This like 16-year-old kid has like hella watches and like a couple gold chains and stuff, but it's like, it's fake or real, it doesn't really matter. But to have that many watches, like in the cases where it was spinning, because it was quartz. I don't know what the hell the watches that mechanical, I don't know, but whatever kind of battery that has the weighted piece inside it that charges itself as you move it around, so you put it in those cases so it spins. He had a bunch of those. And those are expensive, so.
Stop!
We're going up! Wrong elevator.
I will throw you out the elevator.
Yeah, dude, this is why we didn't hang out with the adults. We could have died. The elevator could have dropped. We could have broken the thing and we could have died. But fuck it. We would have died with smiles on our faces. Raising the elevator, that was a regular, like, okay, there was a couple times where we might have taken it too far, like we were mooning people outside that were, the elevators with glasses you saw, we were mooning people that were outside the elevator in other elevators going up and down and stuff. That may have been a bit much, but yeah, the raves, the elevator raves, that was a highlight. That was yeah, this is it. This is one of those nights, like, those nights where it's just like this was like the last night of the cruise. This was the last night. We were walking out past curfew. We were underage, so we had a curfew. We had to be in our rooms by like 11:30, and then That's when they like tell everyone go to your rooms, go to your rooms, and then like midnight is when we have to be back in the rooms, because you know the adults want to have the whole cruise to themselves, and for like the next like 2-3 hours where there's no kids around, and that's why a lot of these adults come on this cruise because they don't want to deal with kids. So I understand, but the cruise is huge. Like, they're all gonna be in the same spot. They give us that curfew just in case, but look, we can always find a way to ditch the security guards. And you know those nights where it just hits different. I I, I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's cringe to say that, but that's really the best way to put it. We're all like reminiscing and just like thinking about it like, damn, this is really our last night together. And this kind of thing doesn't it's hard for people to understand who have never been in an environment where you can't have your phones because there's no internet. Now there's internet on cruises, and now cruises suck. But in the environments where you literally can't use your phone and you're around a few people, it only takes a week for you to develop like bonds that rival like best friend level bonds nowadays, because nowadays best friend level bonds don't mean much because everyone is so into technology. They're so detached from real life. But this was a sad night. You saw them hugging earlier, but we're just like walking around like.
I swear, dude. This cruise is always lit, no matter what we're doing. Hey.
I think that was me that was saying that. But my voice was higher pitched back then. I think I was starting to lose my voice. That's what it was. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit right now. I should get water. Here's a video of me trying to use pickup lines. I'll show that a different day. I'll show that one day. I did show that in the last stream. Accidentally, I opened it up but I remember what the thumbnail looks like. This was I think this is not the last night. This is like the third night. This is like halfway through. So this is like the crew. This is past curfew again, and that's me.
Do you remember that joke? I'm not having it. I said I was gonna kick you really hard.
Oh wait. So this is Hannah right here, and she was like a year younger than me, which is like. I mean, now I think about it, and it's not that big of a deal, but I remember like. No, she was like a year and a half younger than me. But I remember on the cruise, I was thinking like, damn, that's the difference between a KSI and a Jake Pauler. KSI Army and Jake Pauler. That's the difference right there. Like, that's a whole ass grade level. Like when you're 16, 15 years old versus 16 years old is a pretty solid difference. Hell, she might have been 14. I don't know. But she was around, it was KSI Army versus Jake Pauler difference is what it felt like. Nowadays, if I met her, it's basically the same thing, but she was cool.
Do you remember that joke?
And she, I don't know, maybe like 2 days in or so, that after that time passed, then she like became part of the crew, you know? And she was one of like 3 or so girls that we didn't really like harass, to put it lightly.
I said I was gonna kick you really hard.
Oh wait.
So that
Yeah, we talked a lot. I don't know if okay, I won't show. I'll show this.
Unless you hit me as much as you want, but I'm not gonna hit you. That's like, nigga. I'm a gentleman, bro.
Hi, Mom.
I'm a gentleman. You don't know.
What the fuck are we talking about? These late night talks, we talked a lot, dude. We talked a lot. Man, okay. There's 2 more things that I have here, but I don't think I'm gonna show them. I'm not gonna show them. I don't think I'm gonna be decisive. I'm not gonna show them. But damn, there was more shit that I could have shown. There was one of these I literally can't. One of these is like text messages from Hannah's phone. So, but man, that was a good time. I can't convey to you how fun it was. You had to be there. Let me think. Let me think for 1 second. Let me think. I need to get water. I need to use the bathroom. I need to hit up Nair. I need to refresh myself on FL Studio because I'm going there tomorrow to teach him how to make beats. And I need to start working. I need to start getting to work. I have videos. I have to get this idea down. I have to tell him this idea. But if I can gather more footage, I'll do another stream tomorrow, talking about more stuff from the Oasis of the Seas. But let me think. Let me think. Just give me a sec. I don't have any of my old phones. I have my Galaxy, but it's completely wiped. What? Fuck it. I think I said enough. I think that's sufficient for now. That's pretty much all I got, honestly, for... Let me look these guys up. Hold on. Instagram. I know we all had an Instagram group chat, but I have a new Instagram now, so... Okay. So I know a few people's last names. No way. I found Harry. And this is like when he was like super little, obviously. GTA, Skrillex, Paul Walker. It was 2013? Yeah. Patriots. Of course. And yeah, my guess is this was his old Instagram even back then, because he looked young, but he didn't look this young. Itai isn't showing up. Roe isn't showing up. No way. Portland and Corbin aren't showing up. But look who I found. Hannah. That's her. And she looks exactly the same. Florida Tech, 2022. That's weird. So I guess she's graduating early because I know she's younger than me. And I'm like supposed to, like if I was still in college, I would have graduated in 2022 if I was like going at like a normal pace, you know, like a 4-year college. Florida Tech. And I know she lived in Florida, but huh. Found her. That's pretty much it. The dude from Georgia owned a lot of guns. I forgot his name though. We talked a lot about that. But all these tabs about recovering all this shit and yeah, all right. I'm satisfied with that. Learn to let go, right? You live and you learn. All right, it's gone. I'm not even tripping about it. I'm not even tripping about it. I'll just move on and make so much fucking content. It'll drown out the cruise story and nobody will ever even notice that there's a really cool story that's just missing 80% of its content. Which is like 90%. Like 90%. Dude, I talked for like two hours and like 13 minutes was how long I talked about the cruise. So I gave like specific, it's like there's things I remember that I could say, but I jogged my memory a bit after looking at all this stuff. But it's just like they're all very specific, very like if I start talking about them, my threshold drops significantly, and I'm about to talk for a lot longer. It's already 7:32, and I got shit to do. I can't believe I was trying to fucking crack Twitch's system here. I gotta talk to no, but Deacon's a fucking, that's a fucking scam. He just has these links. I don't know how he got them, but his system, his website isn't working. It isn't doing shit. Fuck all that. Fuck this. My bad. I guess I have to go into this. Oasis of the Seas story. Only 21 minutes. It's one of the clips that I used. There's not even a description. I had so many things I had to put in the description of this video. This makes no sense. I don't know what happened to it. But oh well. This clip is already up. This is the same thing that I keep, but trust me, I've checked this one. This is the archives. So that's gone. And And also, I should get rid of that channel trailer. All right, that's updated. Fantastic. Okay. I got shit to do. But I'll probably hop back on tomorrow. Okay, bye guys.